Welcome, welcome, welcome to the 8th editions of the OptiOrange here in Valencia. My name is Robin Ram Eriksson and I'm sitting here together with Sofia.
Yes, hello, I'm here with Robin and we're going to be commenting for you today the OptiOrange Regatta.
It is the 8th edition. I've had the pleasure to be here on the last 4 consecutive editions. And looking out over the sea today, I can for sure say that the weather has never been better.
Yes, we have a perfect sailing conditions, full sun, the wind is slowly picking up and we hope for some good racing today.
Indeed. We have roughly 400 boats that has launched and are all gathering here around the starting line. Regarding the wind, we are expecting it to build up from 2-3 knots now to maybe, if we're lucky, 8-10 or even 12 in the afternoon, in the late afternoon.
Yes, we hope to get some nice breeze in as the day will be going, and hope for no delay and smooth racing today. So here we can see the wind forecast on the screen. We have 8 knots for now, really nice 20-degree temperature and not a lot of wave, and let's see how it's going to go.
So Sofia, you, if anything, you're a very experienced sailor. You're actually doing your Olympic campaign now.
Yes, I'm doing my Olympic campaign and for 70 class, and I'm here as an, let's say, expert, and I will give you a bit more of the sailing in-depth perspective on the racing that we have.
That is fantastic. Just looking at the weather conditions today, if you were an Optimist sailor launching now and sailing up towards the starting line, what would your expectations be, and where would your strategy focus be?
I mean, I for sure would want to in light wind conditions like this, for me, for sure in the racing, what would be the most important, it's going to be to have always clear air and to have a clear air and always have the clear line. So I think, as we can see now, we have a starting line, and this part of the race is going to be really important for sure, because in such a light wind to open the race well, it's really important for the rest of the race. It's the most important part, I would say, in such a light wind conditions.
Indeed, and we actually have a quite nice view here of the starting line in itself. And over the next 4 days, we're expecting 12 races, 3 races per day. We will do today and tomorrow our qualifying series, while on Saturday and Sunday we'll move over to the final series. So we're starting with the yellow fleet now, lining up for the very first race. Yes.
Okay, so as we go into the first race, we just want to quickly debrief you on what's going to be going on today. So Here on the screen we can see the race course that's going to be, that our sailors will race. As you can see, we have even a really nice top mark for the OptiOrange theme. And the sailors will start with they just started the race, so we can see them on the screen, just started the race. Unfortunately, there was another general recall, so we have to come back and go again. Unfortunately, too many boats over the line.
Yeah, one can imagine. I mean, you've been preparing for this race. I mean, the sailors are really eager to get out there, so it's quite common that you have a few general recalls early on in a regatta like this.
Yes, definitely the first races can be still a bit chaotic, a bit of false starts. That's a really common thing. So we're prepared for that. But coming back to what's going to be happening today. As we said, the race course is, we start with the upwind, then we go to the big orange mark, then there's a quick reaching to the second mark, then we go back to the gate, 3S and 3P as we say, and then back upwind to the finish line. That's going to be nearby the second mark.
I mean, this is the common course that you do when you race the championships. Like, for example, in the World Championships in Opti, this is always the course that you're racing. So we have quite some sailors that are very familiar with this kind of race course. And I'm really happy that we can sail on this course in OptiOrange here in Valencia.
Yes, and also, as we said before, this is the 8th edition of OptiOrange. And even though the regatta is not so many editions in yet, I would say, we have a lot of countries participating. As we can see on the screen, we have really different and we have a really big variety of countries that are with us today and during the regatta. We have around 100 boats per fleet, so over 400 boats overall racing here. So really big, nice regatta with lots of countries and lots of sailors coming in from far away and from a bit closer.
Apart from the Spanish fleet, of course, the largest country is US. I think they're bringing in 39 sailors.
Yes, even though they're not so close to us, there's still a really big fleet, which is really nice to see that they want to come here and race the OptiOrange. So, as we see on the screen, as we're now waiting for the committee to get all the boats from the false start from the previous race, we can maybe introduce you who's here with us. So, as we said, the commenting for you is me, Zofia Korsak, and
Yeah, myself, Robert Ram Eriksson. We actually have the images of ourselves to the far right in the screen, and we brought in the cavalry. We have some fantastic drone pilots with us. We have Eloy, we have Pablo, and we have Antonio. And these are three very, very experienced both sailors and drone pilots. So we hope to bring you some amazing action from the water today. Yeah, so looking at we have the flags here on the screen. We have more than 30 different nations participating here. We mentioned the US being the largest fleet next to the Spanish fleet, of course, bringing 39 sailors. That is followed by the Netherlands that are bringing in 26 sailors, which is actually the same as we have from the UK. That is followed by Turkey with 25 sailors, France with 18, and then we also have Canada with 16, as well as Sweden, my home country. So that's a little overview of the most represented nations, followed by Norway and Germany, both having 12 boats participating, followed by Malta, which we're very, very happy to see here in Valencia. Yeah.
So as we see on the screen, there's a big mess around the race committee because we're waiting for them to give us a list of the boats that were on the false start in this first race. So whenever we have the list, we're going to come back to you. For anyone that's maybe on the Telegram group, it should also be posted there. But whenever we have it, we just come back to you and read you the names and the sale numbers. So you also know who was over and who's still going to be racing.
Friends, we have an exceptionally long BFD list here for the first yellow race. This is something that really can shake up this qualifying series even before it has really started. So Sophia and I are going to read up some sale numbers. If you hear your sailor's sale number, that is not a good thing. And why is that not a good thing, Sophia?
Yeah, because it means that the sailor was over the line in the first start and they cannot participate in the first race of today, of the yellow group. So they will have to wait for the second race and they cannot race the first race.
All right, so here we go. Spain, 35.41.
Canada 1959,
Spain 21.52,
Netherlands 34.31,
Spain 36.51,
Spain 33.85,
Spain 32.77,
Spain 7.04,
Norway 41.21.
Spain 34.86.
That was just the first third. We continue. Spain 29.58,
Spain 254,
USA 21.26.2,
USA 118,
Spain 36.11,
Spain 310,
Spain 3.37,
Spain 2662,
Latvia 1.27,
Turkey 9,
Spain 34.88,
Netherlands 3142,
Spain 14.32,
Spain 3328,
Spain 27.65,
Netherlands 34.89.
Netherlands 38.39.
Norway, no, it was Norway 38.39.
And then Sweden 49.12.
Then Canada 18.18.
Spain 32.33.
Turkey 17.73.
Spain 31.88.
Spain 3.70.
Netherlands 35.22.
And the last one, GBR 6709.
That was all of them. So if your sailor's sail number was called out there, that means there's no first race for you today.
Yes, and as we see on the screen, right now we're already started the procedure. We have less than 4 minutes to the second start. So now we'll have way less boats on the start line. As we saw, a lot of the boats were over the line, so they cannot participate in this race. So it's definitely going to be way smaller fleet for now, and yeah, we hope no more fast starts in this fleet now.
And the tactically, Sophia, if you were on there, if you were a medium sailor, how would you change medium sailor when it comes to quality? How would you change your strategy now when pretty much half the fleet is gone?
I mean, now it's going to be way easier to have a good start. There's way less boats and the line is for sure same as long, so it's definitely going to be easier to have the clear line, as we spoke before. This is going to be important, but now, yeah, it's just, I think it's still important to have a good line and to keep the fleet under control, and yeah, just play the shifts and the gas. This is really going to be important in this condition. To always be in the good shift and in the good wind, and I would say that is the main focus.
That sounds like a plan.
Yes, let's see how the sailors are going to do.
Oh, this is a nice view of the starting line. We can see the boats lining up. There is a black flag for the race, so once you enter the 1 minute, then you're certainly not allowed to be on the wrong side of the starting line.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
So now we have a fantastic view of the starting line here. There's clearly an opportunity here if you dare to sail along the starting line, and there we're...
Yeah, we already started.
So starting here in the middle of the starting line was probably not your best option unless you were a little daring and could sail up to the starting line, because then you would have had an absolutely clean start.
Yes,
That's interesting. The name Valencia, was actually named by the Romans in, I think it was 138 BC, and it actually means strength and courage.
So I think, yeah, definitely sailing is going to be, it is a sport that's definitely showing those values, so it's for sure close to Valencia.
Absolutely. So I think that this was the perfect example of a start where strength and courage would have played the main role. So now we have a really nice zoom into the leaning boats. We have Spain probably. Yes. So here in the amazing OptiOrange Regatta in Valencia, it would not have been possible to arrange unless there was some really strong partners supporting this regatta and the event in itself. And I think it's fair to give them some extra credit here in the broadcast. And then for the and then we have some event sponsors also that we want to mention. We have a winner. I mean, you all know the winner boats. I think the name very much speaks for itself.
Yes, it's the most, or like the one of the best known brands of boats in Optimist.
And you recognize the Danish colors on the boat. So thank you so much, winner, for supporting this event. And we have a track.
Yes, this is the tracking devices that are going to be helping with the tracking and seeing the races live as we go.
And we have CD sales. It's quite interesting. There's always one brand that seems to be the flavor of the year, and I would say this year more than anything we have CD sales coming up among some of the really top sailors.
Yes, we also have partners like sales and rental reps that are helping us with the support of the staff that's on the water, helping with the marks.
So Valencia Charter, thank you so much. And then of course, like any big sporting events like the Olympics or the Opti regattas, the big ones, naturally we have Coca-Cola on there.
Yes, and the Road to Gold, which is us, that we're doing the streaming from the Road to Gold account. As you can see, this is the online platform that has online courses for sailors. Just recently launched the Optimist course, so for anyone interested, This is also really nice thing to improve your sailing. Now also available for the Optimist version.
Absolutely, there's so much gold to dig into there. So much good material, so many good events. So that's definitely worth checking out for anyone that is serious about their Opti sailing. We have the Nautic Club, of course, and Sailing Shack. And most of all, a big thank you to the Valencia Real Nautica Yacht Club for hosting us here.
Yes, and those are our main sponsors. And yep.
So welcome back, folks. We have now in front of us the starting line of the blue fleet. The yellow fleet had, as you remember, update now. We've zoomed over to the red fleet. So we have the red fleet, the start of the red fleet here. As you remember, yellow had a really rough start. I would say almost 50 boats being called off due to black flag. So we hope the red fleet will do a lot better here. So Sophia, it looks like the pin is heavily favored by the sailors today.
Yeah, I mean, also the pin is really pushing. I think there could be a few boats that had a false start, but we can see the whole fleet pushing towards the pin, and we see some boats that tacked on the left side of the course that are really looking good. I think there's some left shift here, and the pin is really in favor.
Alrighty, now we're approaching it's the big orange, the first mark for the yellow fleet. No, sorry, the blue fleet.
Yes, as we see, we have one sailor reading really ahead of the rest of the fleet. I think the good start for sure was helping here open a good race and probably some good shifts and gusts. This is going to be a really nice lead that's going to get really good comfort for the rest of the race. We can see our amazing upwind orange mark.
I mean, the OptiOrange in Valencia is the final leg of the Excellence Cup. So now it will all be determined who's winning the Great Excellence Cup, which is the 7 big regattas in Spain. And we see that we have Will here from Canada, Will Cayley rounding. He's actually, wow, that was very impressive. And also it's we're super happy to see so many North American sailors coming over, crossing the Atlantic, in order to join us here in the OptiOrange in Valencia. So that was a very, very impressive first leg for Will Keithley from Canada.
We have Singapore second and Spain 3609, I believe I see. Then another Canadian 3471 and another Spanish 3213. We can really see well all the numbers that are leading the race here. They're going for a nice reaching now towards the second mark.
And this is some really nice drone footage, so I have to give some compliments to our drone pilots. This is the way we want to watch a rounding. And we also in this fleet have some of the best sailors in Spain at present. For example, I could mention Paolo Ridge, who's currently at second place in the Excellence Cup. He's sailing with number 7 for Spain, so that's someone to really look out for. Another sailor that has showed some impressive sailing lately is 3627 Miguel, who's also on top 10 in the Excellence Cup is present. I also saw Ines, 3609, another Spanish sailor who's top 20 in the Excellence Cup rounding, I think as third or fourth sailor. So we stay here with the drones for a little while. We see the fantastic first mark, the logo, the orange, the OptiOrange mascot. Sort of here. I mean, this is the mark that the buoy that sailors see from the starting line, and this is coming up to their first rounding in the first race of the 8th edition of the OptiOrange Regatta here from Valencia is something special. So we're happy to keep our drones close to this one. Now as we saw the red fleet passing the first mark here on the race course from the starting line, we will send our drones over towards the yellow fleet, the first fleet, and now to try to spot either the gate or the finish line. So now we have arrived at the gate for the yellow fleet. You see the first 10 boats approximately have rounded. Here in the background we see the blue fleet coming down towards the gate, and we see the yellow fleet rounding. So we're planning to send our drones out to follow some of the leading yellow boats now, and try to see the finish of the first race. So relocating to the finish line. How does that sound, Sophia?
I think it's perfect. We have a really nice view of the gate, and we can see that the fleet is going now. Most of them are on port, going towards the right side of the course. So they're approaching the finish line in a few minutes. So I think we can really get a nice shot of the leading boats in a second. We're just trying to catch them now, and we see the finish line and how this first race is going to finish for the yellow fleet.
And for the wind, what do you say? 6 knots? Roughly?
Yeah, I think like 6 up to maybe 8 even knots, and I think it's a really nice light but still really sailable conditions. And I mean, you know, the sun is really spoiling us here today.
Indeed it does. And I remember last year, for example, we had during the regatta week, we had a few days of no wind, we had a few days of storms, so no sailing. But this is just sort of so nice. Plain sailing, sunny, and the way we like it.
Yes, yes, exactly.
And happy for the people coming here from all over the world, really, to be able to offer some good sun and some amazing racing. So here we have the people that rounded the left gate.
Yes, probably. We didn't see them, but yeah, they're probably landed the left gate, and we see like top 6, 5 boats here with us, and some Spanish boats, of course, with us here in the front. And we're going to zoom in now more so we can see the numbers. We have one US boat, 486 here on the screen. We go further up, and yeah, we have another US boat, 21825. Now we have a Turkey on the screen, 1776. Really nice pushing here with the waves. And here at the very top, Spanish 3507, leading probably this race. And also in the pack we have the Spain 10 in the top 5 here with us. We just didn't mention it before. So on the lead we have the Spanish boat 3507 and the Turkish 1776.
It's actually Emily Martin, female sailor here, with Spanish 3507 in the lead, as we see from this angle. And from Turkey, with 1776, we have Eren Khan, who's sailing for Galatasaray.
This.
This is a really nice view from our drone pilots, I would say. We see the yellow fleet approaching the finish line. Closest to us in the screen, we have Emily from Spain with 3507. Her, we have the Turkish sailing Aaron from Galatasaray, as we just mentioned. I know we have some US sailors also in this top group.
Yeah, we can really see a tight fight here between the Spanish and the Turkish boats. And yeah, oh wait, we have also here, we didn't see them before, another Spanish boat. And Ireland 1674, coming here from the left. I think they gained a lot, now pushing more towards the left. And some Spanish 3585 also.
Oh, that is Nicolas Navarro. He's actually currently 4th in the Excellent Cup. This is the guy one of the guys to really look out for in this race. In Canary Islands, he finished 3rd in the Excellence Regatta there. So this is a sailor with a huge potential. We saw the yellow fleet in the start. We saw them on the rounding, and we're now approaching the finish line.
Yeah, and we're here at the finish line of the yellow group. We see Spanish leading here and winning the race. Then
that is Nicolas Navarro. I would.
There's two Spanish that are really tight on the finish line.
35-45 is Ulises Trapote, and as mentioned, 35-85 is Nicolas Navarro. Both are actually quite local sailors. They're sailing for Alicante.
Yeah, we had also Ireland, Turkey, and Spain, as we said before. And now GBR crossing the finish line together with another Spanish boat.
So the first win clearly goes to Spain and to the neighboring Real Club Regattas de Alicante, who had actually the both first and the second boat crossing the finish line.
Yeah, here we have another US.
Both are also Excellence Cup top 20 sailors. Sorry, Sophia, you were saying?
No, I'm just saying that, just naming the countries that are crossing our finish line. So we had the US and another Spanish boat. We can see that now most of the fleet is starting to approach the finish line. It's starting to get really tight on the line, and yeah, here every meter counts. So everything that they were fighting for so hard during the whole race, here we can see pay off. And really, as you see, every meter here, it's really, really important.
La batería no, hay que meter la batería en todo para que no gaste, ¿sabes?
Oh, there we have 49.05 crossing the finish line. That is actually my son. So happy to see that.
Yeah, very cheering for him here from the studio.
Yeah, fourth year in a row we're here in Valencia celebrating the OptiOrange.
Here on the screen right now we can see, from what I believe, it's a finish line of the blue fleet. Yeah, we're trying to get a nice shot here of the fleet finishing the first race of the regatta.
So now after the last boats from the blue fleet has passed the finish line, we are zooming into the red fleet. And you see the finish line here at the bottom of the screen. And we have the first boats approaching. Sophie, are you as excited as I am?
Yes, of course. Yeah, I mean, watching live racing like this is always such a pleasure and such a excitement because we don't get that much of it. So whenever we can see some nice live broadcasts as we have here, I mean, it's just a pleasure to watch it and to follow. I mean, you know, all your sailors, either if it's you're coaching them or it's your family or whatever, it's really nice to watch them race and fight for the highest positions.
I mean, we managed to gather some of the very, very best sailors from over 30 countries here today. So buckle up and enjoy. We see the first sailors of the Red Fleet approaching here.
Yes, I mean, and you know, except just cheering for them, this is, I think, really nice equipment. It's really nice just content to also learn, because those are, as we said, the best sailors in Opti that they are currently sailing. So we can really learn from them and just use all this knowledge to improve ourselves as sailors.
And I think we have a winner here with Güvek Zenzigi with the Turkish 1440 sailing for Eren Yalikavak Sailing Club. Yalikavak that I actually visited this summer. So big congrats there. And he was followed by hard to see.
Yeah, then we had the 1902 German boat. And now we have some more Turkish and Spanish boats crossing the finish line.
Yeah, we had at second place we had Germany 1902. That's Johnny Seekamp. He's sailing for Hemmeligen.
And as we look at the screen, we really can see that the Spanish sailors here are, yeah, of course, a big fleet, but they're really pushing in the racing and fighting for those high positions.
Yeah, well, imagine so. This is the final leg of the Excellence Cup, the big Grand Prix of the Opti sailing in Spain. So there are 7 regattas sailed. The most recent ones were Palamos and prior to that Torrevieja. And now, Sam, it's all down to Valencia where the trophies should be handed out. We actually have in the lead of the Excellence Cup, I believe it's Nicolas Bastard, who's sailing with 35-33 in this fleet as well. We have a nice view here of the finish line of the red fleet. Sort of more than half of the boats would have passed by now. We are watching the finish line of the red fleet here. Most boats will have passed, but it's really, really nice to be able to see the sailors this up close.
It in a bit.
And we're zooming in on the gate rounding now for the green fleet.
Yeah, the first boat has already passed by now, but we can see somewhere in the middle of the fleet now rounding the marks and going for the last leg of this race.
We have a nice view on the rounding of the gate rounding for the green fleet. The green is it's the first race for all the fleets, and green is naturally the last fleet. So we do yellow, blue, red, and then finally green. We have 4 days of racing now. We're targeting 12 races. Today and tomorrow will be the qualifying series, and then the last 2 days will be the final series, where we will have new fleets, and then it will be gold, silver, bronze, and emerald instead, battling out for the OptiOrange trophy. So now we're coming towards the end of the first race with the green fleet just making the rounding, and then if we have a quick glance at the race course, they're rounding the gate, and then they will continue sailing upwind towards the finish line. The boats of the Green Fleet has now rounded the gate, and we are sending our drones towards the finish line. Meanwhile, we have a little quick glance towards the starting line for the Yellow Fleet. So we have the Yellow Fleet now getting ready for the second race of the day. The Yellow Fleet had a very rough start for their first race. After a few recalls, almost half the fleet got a black flag, then had to wait out. So here half of the group has actually been waiting here for the last hour or so, getting ready for their second race. So I think it's about 5 minutes until the second race for the Yellow Fleet will start. Very exciting times, and remember, half of the sailors have not been racing. They've been waiting here for their friends for almost an hour or so. There are some super eager and fired up sailors out there for sure.
Yes, and as we saw in the start, we saw the first fleet really pushing high. That's why we had half of the sailors almost out of the first start. But as we saw, because of that, the rest of the fleet were really more careful with their start, and we could see the effect that's called under banana, as we sometimes call it. Which means that the boats were really formed like a banana. So the middle part of the fleet, in the middle section of the starting line, they're really under the line. So we'll see. We're excited to see what's going to happen now. If the fleet is going to keep on pushing and be really high, or if they're going to be more careful and be a bit further away from the line, which gives opportunity to those ones that are well prepared and have a good transit on the line, because then they can really get a nice advantage already on the start line when the rest of the fleet is already quite low. So excited to see what's going to happen now. We're soon starting with the Yellow Fleet start for the second race, and this time all the boats are going to race, as long as we don't have another false start. So hoping to see the whole fleet this time in the race, and yeah, we're starting in a few minutes.
Yeah, so the starting procedures is well on there, and actually in this race we have 6 of the sailors that are currently top 20 on the Excellence Cup. So there are quite some people that want to battle it out here. To mention a few, we have from Spain 110 Ivan Sage, who's currently 6th position in the Excellence Cup. Another sailor to surely look out for is Izan Rogel, who's sailing with 3488. And then we have one of the top female sailors, Emily Martin, 3507, who had a very strong last race. She's currently on the 13th place in the Excellence Cup. We have sailing with under number 3584. We have Hugo Morales, and with 3585 we have Nicolas Novaro. Those two sailors were the ones taking the first and second place in the first race here in Yellow Fleet, both sailing for Real Club Regatas Alicante. Another sailor to mention, I want to point out, is a female sailor, Valentina Belso from Spain, also sailing with sail number 3621, also a top 20 on the Excellence Cup. So it's a very, very strong starting field, and that's just mentioning a few of the Spanish sailors. But today we have more than 38 nations being represented here in OptiOrange. So we will see who will challenge these 6 mentioned sailors. Exactly. So now,
Can you plug it in?
Wait.
now we have the final seconds until start. Yellow Fleet. We have a really nice view here of the starting line. It's the Yellow Fleet. It's their second race of the day.
I mean,
A lot of more sailors in the middle. Remember the last race we had people next to the committee, next to the pin, but the huge banana. Here's quite the opposite, I would say.
Yeah, I think this is the opposite banana. So the fleet is really pushing in the middle section of the start line, and in the committee and in the pin, the people are a bit lower because on the end of but we can see that the pin is really in favor as people are really pushing towards it, and we don't see lots of boats in the committee end, so we can really see a good fight here for the pin end. Nice drone shot from the
There's start.
yeah, I think there they are going now. We will see how it's going to look, because I think there were some boats that were really over. I think I think the boat that's
we have
going
a
now.
general recall.
Yeah, so another general recall for the Yellow Fleet. We can see that there are some sailors that really want to push in the start and are pushing the fleet a bit high. So we will see if we have to restart. I mean, we are restarting this race, so we see if now we manage to get a clear start or if we have another general recall and get some boats out of the race.
It's very likely that we will have a black flag for this coming race.
Yes. Usually in the first attempt of the starts, they are giving you the U flag, which means if there's a general recall, we're not getting the names or the numbers of the boats that were over the line. We just keep on going and restart the race normally. But if we go with the black flag, it means that all the boats that were caught on the false start in that general recall, they're not able to participate in another attempt in the race, as we saw in the previous race that was happening.
Exactly. Half of this fleet has very recent experience of waiting out a race. So just hoping that the people that has been waiting out the race has the chance to do some racing, because the conditions are amazing out there. We have sun, we have a nice breeze, we have gathered some of the very best sailors of the world from 30 nations here today. So it's not really a day to wait out the racing.
Yeah, definitely you don't want to be waiting under the line. So I think the sailors that just had to wait now to restart for the second race are going to be more careful now to be able to for sure race and be able to use the conditions to its fullest.
I mean, once you get out there, anything can happen. So, but it was very interesting to see how the complete opposite banana was the case of the first starting line. One wouldn't even think it's the same sailors, or maybe it wasn't, because when we had this big great banana, half of the fleet was actually waiting out the race.
Yeah, I mean,
so maybe it's actually those very fired up sailors that are creating this opposite banana instead. I mean, who knows? Who knows?
I mean, when we got the under banana, we didn't have all the sailors that were over the line in the first race. So now that we got them back, I think they're still pushing. So we'll see what's going to happen now, but hope for some clear start now. Yeah,
and I mean, after all, Valencia was named by the Romans, Valencia meaning strength and courage. So that's something that the sailors clearly display today here in the yellow fleet.
And I think it's also really impressive from the committee that they managed to get so many names and so many numbers from the line, because I mean, to get all of those numbers that we just read in the previous race, it's really not that easy. As we can see, the line is really, really long, and to see all those numbers, it's really not that easy. So, I mean, it's a really good job from the race committee to be able to catch so many numbers and get them all out as they were over the line.
I'm glad that you were happy, at least, Sophia.
Yeah, probably there's not many people that are sharing my excitement, but yeah, I mean, you know, it's making it more fair to the rest of the sailors that weren't over the line.
Absolutely, absolutely. You are so right. And here we see them sort of starting to prepare for the second start of the second race.
Yes, as we can see, the yellow fleet is here gathering around the line. And under the line we can see the other fleets waiting. They have to have some separation towards the fleet that's just on the line to not disturb them and not to give them clear space to be able to have a nice clear start. We see the sailors preparing and checking the starting line. Whenever we see any boat going upwind from the pin end, it's probably they're checking the line and seeing which side is in favor and what's the best position to start.
Yeah, we saw a lot of people pushing towards the committee boat for the last race, I would say.
I mean, in the last race, yeah, they were mostly in the committee, but now in this, in the second race, in the fall that we had to restart, we had lots of boats pushing towards the pin end, and we'll see how it's going to be now, because as we can see, we have a group of more or less 10 boats that are really here behind the committee waiting to get some nice pin end start. We can see also the group in the middle section being a bit higher than the ones from the pin and from the committee. So it's similar as we had in the previous start. Let's see how this time it's going to end. We can see that the boats are coming closer to the start. still having this middle section of the line pushing high, and the pennant still slowly forming but a bit lower under the line, having some distance to get the nice acceleration. We can see that the race committee is not so favored now. We don't have many boats there, so it's mostly the middle section and the pennant that's slowly forming, and most of the sailors are there. So yeah, now in the start, as we have a whole fleet still, hopefully everyone will be able to start. And yeah, we're slowly coming toward the start. We can see this pennant going high.
And closest to the pennant, we actually have the winner of the, I think the winner or the second finisher of the previous race, 35.05. Okay, now a few boats come in, but it seems like the leaders from the last race are favoring the pennant for sure.
Yeah, and we're started. We can see really high, some nice boats from the middle sections. We don't know if they were over the line or not, but it's really a good start here. And some boats from the pennant also nicely pushing from the line. 1 second.
From our angle next to the committee boat, it clearly looked like Nicolas Navarro won the start and is coming out here on the left hand side, close to us in the screen. He was actually one of the top two finishers of the last race. It was a tight battle between him and his friend Hugo, both from Real Club Alicante.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the fleet. Like, we didn't have another general recall. We have the whole fleet racing again, which doesn't mean no one had false start. They still could have false start, but it was just not general recall. So we're still racing. You can see the whole fleet back on the race course in the yellow fleet. Really happy to see 100 boats, over 100 boats in the starting line, and starting this first upwind towards our orange mark.
I mean, it looked like a really tight, nice start. I mean, it would be so interesting to see how they play it out now, sailing up towards the big OptiOrange logo.
Yes.
Nice one, and we're hoping that our drone pilots will serve us some eminent footage from there as in the last race.
Yes, and as you said, the starting line looks really tight, and from this perspective, it's really hard to judge which side was more in favor. As we saw before, we had more boats starting from the pennant, so closer to us. It looks so even. It's so hard to say which side is going to pay off. So we just have to watch it play out. We're going more towards the right side of the course, so towards the boats that started closer to the committee end. And in the background we can see another fleet already lining up for their start, and soon also going for the procedure.
We have
So here we see the sailors actually that are on the right side of the course, being able to follow them for a little.
So to speak about the wind, we were expecting a bit more breeze coming in during the day, but as for now, we can see on the race course there's a bit foggy and a bit like low clouds we have. Despite the sun, we just have a bit of the low clouds that we can't see really from the drone shot, but if you look from the shore, you can really see some low clouds, and I think they're blocking slightly the wind, and it's not picking up. I mean, the conditions we have now, it's probably around 8 knots. It's still really good to sail, but as for now, it's not picking up anymore. I think we can see now the fleet, there's only a few boats going more towards the right side, but I think most of the people are going more towards the left and hoping for more wind and some good shifts from this side.
Yeah, closest to us we had a Maltese sailor, Isaac Gazamai from Malta, sailing with 219.
Yeah, and I mean the boats that are going to the right, I think they're taking a bit of the risk going against the whole fleet, but I mean it could pay off if they get some nice shift with some nice gust. They can really gain nicely towards the get some nice distance to the end of the fleet. So now we have on the screen still the yellow fleet just from the left hand side, and yeah, now they're mostly on port, and I think they look quite good from this perspective. I think they have a nice shift that is going to take them nicely towards our OptiOrange top mark that we should be approaching very soon. But I mean we have one boat in the middle section that's really looking good, and two boats from the right side that we'll soon see how they cross the big fleet and how they will end up compared to the big fleet from the left. Here on the screen we see the Spanish boat looking really strong in the middle part of the group, really separated from the rest, number 3655, Spain.
It's Nicole Douglas. It's Nicole, it's a girl. It's a girl marked under 13, so this could be quite a sensation if it holds all the way. So let's keep our fingers crossed for Nicole Douglas, 3655.
I mean, those conditions are perfect for those lighter sailors, a bit younger sailors maybe, that sometimes in the stronger winds don't really get the chance to fight for the best places. But I mean, those conditions are just perfect for them to show their power and show their ability, as they're a bit lighter, and this wind is really giving them a nice chance.
Yeah, but it's fantastic to see. I mean, being ahead of the fleet in OptiOrange, that's a big thing. If she can hold this all the way to the first rounding, that is quite memorable.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, looking at here at the fleet that was coming up from the left-hand side, I mean it looks like Nicole is in a very nice spot here.
Yeah, I mean, I think she played the shifts in the middle really well, and we can see it paying off. She didn't went fully to the left, but she kept a bit more like she kept closer to the left group, but played her own way in the shifts, and I mean we can see it playing off. I don't know if she's going to be leading, but she really definitely looks strong in those conditions. But
and remember, it was a very tight start with people all across the starting line as coming out quite well.
Yeah. I mean, to be in this position, she for sure had to have a really nice start. We can see her leading this group from the left really nicely. We have some boats coming from the right-hand side, but I don't think they should cross her. So we're really looking strong here. Already we can see our orange mark in the left corner, so we're going to approach it very soon, and then we go for the second leg, reaching toward the second mark.
Wonder what Nicole is thinking now, seeing sort of these 100 boats chasing her, and ahead of her she has this enormous orange buoy, which is also the logo for the OptiOrange.
Yeah, I mean, this must be so exciting. I know from my experience that to lead such a big fleet is just like such an excitement. It's like, I mean, this is the feeling that you live for, you sail for. Like, this is really nice. Like, it's the excitement that she must feel now. It's just, yeah, not to describe. It's really the best feeling in the world when you have all the boats. I mean, it's for sure a lot of stress and pressure now for her, but we're really cheering for her and hope she can hold her position and be on this orange mark in the leading position.
I mean, this is really one of the benefits of Optimus sailing, where you have people from the, I would say, age of 10 to 15 competing against each other. If you in soccer or ice hockey or etc., it's always people in your same age that are competing. But here you have a little spread, which has two benefits. First of all, people come up early, like Nicole here, just stealing the start, just doing amazing stuff at an early age against 15-year-olds. But at the same time, throughout your Opti career, everyone will have the chance to be the star, the one that the juniors look up to, etc., which I think is quite amazing and one of the big advantages of this fantastic sport.
Yeah, I mean, it's really nice that you have such a big age difference, and it's the age difference and also the weight difference. The kids at this age are really growing, and some of them are just still small, and some of them are getting a bit bigger and soon going to next classes. Really nice to see them all equally competing together. So we see right now younger sailors also pushing the older and more experienced ones, and it's just so exciting to see all of them fighting equally together in such an important regatta.
It actually looks like Nicole is holding on to the lead here. We see her on the left-hand side of the screen. Just leaving the screen here.
Yeah, we'll see her in a second, approaching the top mark.
Yeah, there she tacked. So now she's approaching the first mark.
And also we see in the background another fleet going for the start. It's really nice to see both of the fleets to have the overview of everyone, but now we're going to focus on the yellow fleet. We're just going to keep on going with it and see how they're approaching the mark.
So that is Nicole rounding as first here. Big congrats to Nicole Douglas, under 13 sailor, a female.
Now we have Spain 3-6-4-7.
Oh, that's another female sailor. It's Alma Spandau, also Spanish sailor.
Love to see the women's leading here.
And the third one is Emily Martin, also from Spain. So 3 girls in the top.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive.
Excited to see girls leading and showing the boys how it's done.
Yeah, that's another aspect, that boys and girls can compete together, etc. Both mixing age groups and mixing gender. I think that's quite astounding.
Yeah, I mean,
and that you see also the great spirit back at the marina, seeing them playing, drinking orange juice, of course, and having the best of times. This is a nice view. Oh, we see a British sailor there really being stuck at the mark, being a little squeezed in there, and well, regardless what is touching the mark, you need to spin, but it feels like this poor British chap is actually stuck there. We'll see whether he can.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the situation you want to be in. You're really stuck to the mark, probably caught with some of the ropes from the mark, so it's not the most.
And just seeing like dozens of boats passing.
Yeah.
So if Nicole had a brilliant rounding and a good day, I think our British friend here will. Ooh, this is painful to see, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the situation you want to be in. Hope he's getting out of there soon. But
it's
now he's also
Theo Flex. It's a young sailor, unfortunately. And there we see also Swedish sailor, 4905 passing.
Yeah, we can see the British got out of the mark, so it's all clear now.
It's very nice when we can get this close footage of the action actually going on around the mark. But it's quite painful when it's such a big buoy that you can actually be stuck behind it.
Yeah, I mean, to touch this mark, it's not so easy to get out. You really need to just let lots of boats pass and like hope to get out of the mark.
Theo had such a good run up there. I think he was maybe top 25 or so. And then being stuck there and seeing like 40 boats or so pass. It's a tough day's job. We say bye-bye to the yellow fleet for now, and send our drones over to the starting line of the blue fleet.
Yeah, as we can see they're already started the first leg, and they are slowly going for the upwind. We can see how the situation is looking after the start. Here we can see some of the boats that had the best start of this race, and yeah, we'll see how it's going to play out the next part of the upwind. So now on the screen we can see the blue fleet slowly somewhere in the middle of the first upwind. We can zooming in on the first boats that are leading this group. We don't know who is in the lead for now, but those are the boats that are looking the strongest after the start. So now we have we have the start of the red fleet again from the pennant perspective. We can again see the middle section of the stern pushing high towards the line. I don't think any of the side is more in favor. At least none of the sailors are choosing any of the sides a bit more. I think maybe, if anything, there's a bit more in the pennant, but we can also see some sailors in the committee and in the middle section. So we'll see how this is going to play out. We have not much till they start, so let's see how they're going to be forming, going to this second start of the red fleet. So we just saw the red fleet starting the race. A few boats really looking strong from the pennant. You can see some Polish boat here from the pennant. There's only one Polish boat in the whole regatta, so I'm really cheering for her and keeping my fingers crossed. Really good start from the pennant side, and I think this is going to be the side that's going to be in favor as for now.
You can change the cam.
The Polish sailor Pola Wójcik that we just saw before on the screen, looking strong from the left side. The boats are still going on starboard. We could see few of them managed to cross on port, which is really, really good for them. And yeah, really tight start and no more general recalls for this fleet. So we can see a nice overview of the red fleet going here after the start in the first leg of this race. We're going to zoom in now in the boats that are looking here the strongest, and maybe hopefully see some of the sail numbers of the boats that had the best start and are pushing here for this first leg of the second race. We can see some of the boats really ahead of the fleet in this red fleet second race, looking really strong and having the space to play the shifts and the gusts the way they want to, which I think is super important today, especially in this light wind conditions, to be able to do whatever you're given. You can tack whenever you want with the shifts and with the gusts, and just play out the upwind the way you wish to. I think this is going to give you a really nice advantage in this race. And now we're coming back to the start line to see the start of the last green fleet as they're coming towards the starting line and soon going for the procedure for 5 minutes.
So now on the race course, we are following the yellow fleet. We've come to the gate. So we have the gate here, the gate rounding. If I remember correctly, we had 3 girls at the top.
Yes,
from the first mark.
Now they already passed the gate and they're already in the last leg and the upwind.
You can see here on the right-hand side of the screen some really good sailors taking away, and we have the 2 sailors here in the top of the screen also to really look for.
Yeah, we're looking at the gate to see all the sailors coming and passing and to see all the numbers nicely and be able to see all of them, and then we're going to follow with the top of the yellow fleet going towards the finish line.
And now we continue following the yellow fleet, and we zoom in towards the leading pack here.
I mean, it's hard to see from this perspective which side is really paying off, because we have sailors going both right and left, and now we'll see which side is going to pay off more.
They are indeed widely spread. So we set out towards the... So now we're backing our way along the course towards the finish line.
Yeah, we can look now at the boats that are leading in the yellow fleet. We're zooming in, hopefully to see some sail numbers. We have the Turkish 1776 that we already saw doing really good in the first race, and now consistently doing well in the second race, which is, I think, going to get a really nice overall result at the end of the day with such a consistent
it's
race.
Eren from Turkey, Erdemir. So Eren here, very nicely sailed. But still ahead, though, I would say we have the Spanish sailors. We'll see whether we have the top three girls, the girl trio that was leading at the first rounding, still holding on to the lead or not.
Yeah, we have a nice zoom in into the Spanish sailor that's pushing here for the last leg and soon going for the finish line.
This is Thomas Monti.
You can see the Spanish young sailor going here from the left side, zooming in to see.
Oh, it's Nicole. Nicole that we've been following, who we saw rounding the first mark so elegantly in the pole position.
Yes, I mean, she's now really getting the advantage of the left side. Hope for it to play out well and to give her nice advantage. And just behind her we have another Spanish.
It's Alma. It's the same trio that we had from the first mark. I mean, these girls sure know their game. It's Alma, Spandau.
Yeah, we'll see how they end up in the finish line, because they're really on the left side of the fleet. So we will see if that's going to give them a nice gain, and if they're going to keep on having.
And there we have Emily. So the same top trio that we had at the big orange logo rounding at the first mark.
Yes.
Very nice to see. Super impressive. And especially
nice.
I would say from Nicole, who's sailing under 30, so who's entering as an under 13 sailor.
Yeah, I mean, we can see her here in the fleet, like looking really, really nice. I think leading the race from what we can see of the drone.
And Sophia, you've been leading quite a few races in your career. So what's normally going on in your mind when you're in a position like Nicole's now?
I mean, I think there's so many thoughts going through her mind right now, especially that she's so close to having this race in her hands. So she's for sure, I mean, there are two Spanish boats fighting against each other. So, I mean, if you're leading such a nice race and so many boats, there's, you know, all the excitement of like wanting to keep this race and grab it and just have this win. But also you can get your thoughts go too far, and you still have to keep the focus and look out for the gusts and for the shifts and really control the fleet. Like you have to really have everyone under control to not anyone take the lead. Really the speed of the boat is going to be really important right now for sure, and yeah, then the finish line approach, it's also it can be really important and give you this one or two spots.
It was actually, I would say it's a little choppy out there now.
Yes.
It's not like during the first race when it was dead flat.
Yeah, I mean, we got a bit of a wave, which is making it more interesting and not so easy for the sailors. I mean, they have to fight with the wave a bit more. And the boat handling is for sure not so easy as it was at the start, but it's nice to see the sailors cruising around and getting those waves and getting the advantage of them.
It looks like maybe Thomas Montier here in Spanish Sailor, you see him on the right hand on the screen, 36.51, may have actually not only caught up but actually passed our top three girl trio. It's really hard to see here on the drone images, but he's definitely one of the key contenders for the win.
Yeah, I mean, you can see him really, I think he has a really nice speed.
Here we see the finish line.
Yes.
The blue flags.
Yeah, and we can also see we're mixing a bit with the fleet that's going downwind, which is also important for the sailors that are going upwind, because you don't want to get your wind taken away by the boats that are going on the downwind. So you really have to watch out for them, because they can mess up a bit your wind and the gust that you are fighting so hard for. And here
it's going to be so interesting to see. Here we see Thomas Montier attacking, and we'll probably soon see now Nicole. She's slightly behind there.
It's just such a tight fight here.
Yeah, but it looks like Thomas is actually taking a firm grip on the pole position here.
Yeah, you can see them fighting so hard, and Thomas trying to control the other boat here, but I think he's going to take this win. But
he's sure not letting anyone else in there.
Yeah, he's really nicely controlling the rest of the boats, and he's going to take the win of the second race for the yellow fleet. So
here we are. Big hand to Thomas Montier, and he's followed by Nicole Douglas, who's finishing second here.
I mean, this
a
is
fantastic
so nice.
race, so nice to see. Nicole sailing as under 13 sailor. She is followed by I think it's Nicolas Navarro who's actually taking the third place. Nicolas Navarro, who's in fourth place of the Excellence Cup at present. So I mean, winner of the Canaries. I think he was one of the, and he's one. He was first or second in the last race as well. Surely one of the big sailors for the racing days ahead of us.
And here we can see end of top 10 crossing the finish line. We have nice overview of the top of the yellow fleet going for the finish mark and another fleet going down towards the gate. So we have a mix of all the fleets here, not all, but two of the fleets are mixing up here. And yeah, we're trying to see the numbers that are here on the finish line.
Yeah,
We can see on the finish line, like here, every meter counts. Like we can see the sailors just coming in all at the same time almost, and here every meter is so important for them.
But it's very impressive that it still can be this tight. I mean, we're coming towards the, I would say, last third of the fleet, but it's still this tight.
Yeah. I mean, it's always that the first boats have a bit more space, and then middle section mostly is always like really tight and really together, which is really impressive, as you say, because we're racing for 45 minutes almost, and yeah, to still be so tight, it's really impressive.
So right now we're watching the last part of the yellow fleet here, crossing the finish line.
Yes, end of this fleet, going to the finish.
Did you get anything? They're not posting anything.
This is good.
Yes, we're following the red fleet towards the gate now.
Yeah, and we're also mixing, I think, with the blue fleet here going upwind. That was, we just saw going down when we were with yellow fleet on the finish line, and now they're going upwind in the last leg of this race, and the red going downwind towards the gate.
So if you look closely here, you actually see the gate ahead of the ribs. Now in this angle you can see them quite clearly, the two gates just in front of the ribs.
Yeah, we can see that there's not the first boats from the red fleet are really catching up with the end of the blue fleet. Hope that they're not going to mix up too much. But yeah, the blue fleet is just leaving the gate now, and now we're going to follow with the red fleet and just hope to stop on the gate and look at all the sailors and get the overview of how are the sailors doing in the standing in this second race for the red fleet.
We have a very nice view of the Valencia harbor here in the background. I mean, a lot of the skyline of Valencia was changed after the America's Cup in 2007, if I remember correctly. We had the America's Cup here in 2007, and then also in 2010. But before the first America's Cup coming here, I think it was the 32nd edition. A lot had to rebuild. I mean, the whole marine area and so was really built for the America's Cup, and you can feel the vibe of the America's Cup just walking around here and taking in what has been created and propelled Valencia into one of the true sailing meccas of this world. Oh, here we have the Red Fleet coming down to the gate. Much nicer angle to see the gates from here. You can see the red gates clearly. Gates, see both gates.
We see the first boats approaching the gate. As we see, most of the boats are taking the left gate. Looking here, I think it's a bit in favor, so that's a really good decision.
Yeah, we had one sailor taking the right gate, but he's kind of alone out there.
Yes, we'll see how it's going to play out, this right gate, but yeah, we can see it coming back.
Yeah, we can see here that is on the right hand side of the screen. He's crossing behind the boat that came significantly much later, but rounding the left gate. So it seems that the left gate is clearly favorable.
Can I disconnect for? I mean.
Yeah. Here we see a young sailor from Puerto Rico just rounding the left gate. It's Mauro Morales is also one of the young sailors, under 13. And we saw Natalie Wallin from Sweden just also rounding the left gate. Natalie is one of the sailors you see most, actually, of the Swedish sailors on the international regattas, so we're all cheering for her. So here at the OptiOrange we have gathered sailors for well over 30 countries. Naturally, Spain brings the largest fleet to this amazing regatta, but that is actually followed by the US, who's sending 39 boats here to sail today. I mean, crossing the Atlantic, and actually Canada is not far behind. Canada is sending 16 boats, so we're really happy for the North American sailors that has made it all the way here to Valencia, and we're super happy to be able to greet them with both sun and some amazing racing. It looks like we will be doing 3 races per fleet today. For so on, we're now in the middle of the second race. And other notable countries to mention is of course Netherlands, bringing also 39 sailors. We have UK bringing 26, Turkey 25. We have Sweden with 17 sailors. Also, Norway and Germany are both bringing 11 sailers. I mean, it's a good, nice crowd. We see Malta also here bringing a fair group. And actually, on the graphics in front of me, we have listed the various countries in order of appearance. And super happy to see that we also have Ukrainian sailors here with us today. So from really sailors from all around the world, making it here no matter what. We're sending the drones out again, and the team bringing you the action from Valencia OptiOrange today is Eloy, it's Pablo, it's Antonio, 3 eminent drone pilots. And together with me, myself Robin, here in the studio, I have Sofia, a world-class sailor. So we're trying to bring you the best from the OptiOrange. We're now approaching the starting line, sending out new drones. You have the amazing footage of Valencia here with the beach on the right hand side. You have the skyscrapers. Behind us we have the marina that was so nicely rebuilt in preparation for the America's Cup 2007. So you can really feel the vibe of great sailing here, and we the 5 of us really hope to give you the best of it all here today.
We're going to go to the
We're sending our drones towards the finish line here. As you see, it's we have beautiful weather, a bit of a breeze. I would say roughly 8-9 knots in wind, and it's beginning to be a little choppy compared to how it was this first race or this morning, but still, I mean, no major waves, but it's adding one little extra component to the racing here compared to the first race. So we're all the fleets are on their second race at present. Where the yellow has already finished. But the boats are staying in the waiting area, so we can expect a third race for all the fleets today, which we're really lucky to be able to present. The plan for these 4 days of eminent racing is that we do 2 days of qualifying series. That means today and tomorrow, 3 races per day, hopefully. And then for Saturday and Sunday, we move into the final series, where it will be determined not only who's the winner of the OptiOrange here in Valencia, but also it will be determined who wins the Excellence Cup here in Spain. So we're now at the finish line of the blue fleet.
Yeah,
So we started with the yellow fleet, then we have the blue fleet, red fleet and green fleet. So it's actually the second fleet of the second race that we are seeing crossing the finish line.
Yes, and as we look at the water, we can see the sky clearing up slowly. So I think the wind is picking up just slightly, and maybe for the third race we're going to have a bit more wind. But we'll see about that, if the sky is going to clear out for us early enough for us to get a bit more wind. We still have very light conditions, and we can see the sailors fighting here with this light wind and a bit of a choppy wave, which is not the easiest for them, definitely. And yeah, it's definitely a challenge. Yes, and we can see here the blue fleet passing the finish line.
So here we have a quite nice footage of the finish line of the blue fleet. That's actually the second fleet of the second race today. Roughly half the fleet has passed the finish line. So you see the race committee here having a very nice position at the finishing line, being able to have a very close eye on what the sailors do as they approach here the last stretch. So we're leaving the finish line for the blue fleet and head towards the starting line here with the drone. Have a little look at the race course. We've been lying at the finishing line and moving towards the starting line now. Hopefully the yellow fleet will start soon.
Yes, yes. I mean, I think they're going to go for a last race of the day soon. We can look at the gate of what I believe is red or green fleet on the gate approaching the last leg of this race. We saw the first boat just passed through the gate, and now we can see the rest of the fleet. Really nice overview of all of them approaching the gate.
So we're at the gate of the green fleet now. We're seeing the first boats has passed. You see the first boats passing the gate here, coming up on the right-hand side in the screen. You have the leaders. You see him or her meeting the sailors coming downwind. Interesting, in the green fleet, there's actually quite pretty much the same number of boats on each gate.
We're still here at the gate of the green fleet, looking as the second half of the fleet is taking the gate now. And just very soon we're going to move towards we're going to change the camera to the yellow fleet starting line. When they're going to have less than a minute to the start, we're going to change to them and just see how they're forming and starting the last race of today. But we're still at the gate, green fleet in our screen. This is the second half of the fleet rounding the gate right now and approach and going for the last leg of the second race of today.
And with that, we move over to the third race, Yellow Fleet start. It's roughly 45 minutes to start, 45 seconds to start.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the line, and I can see a really big group of the boats more on the left side of the starting line, like really over the line. I think we're going to have some either big group of falsers or like just general recall, because it's really like
it's still 20 seconds until the start, and you see that the third of the fleet is like 20 meters about whoa, this is crazy.
I mean,
that's
I mean, we can see the pennant from under the group.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is in fantastic footage for sure, but it's not what the risk was. So there goes the start, and it's gonna be general recall. I
general recall, or maybe
here comes the boat there. You see it from the pin end being sent out.
Yeah, we can have a nice zoom, and we can see the general recall. I mean, it had to finish like this. The boats that were just so high up.
But this Yellow Fleet, I mean, they've been doing more starts than anyone else. Most of them, or at least half of them, been sitting out the race, but they're still pushing. Not the boat length, but like 5-6 boat lengths beyond the start line. If you can see if we can see the pin so clearly behind from here, it's the sailors must be aware that they have passed the starting line with 10, 12, 15, 20 meters.
Yes, and I mean, they were so over, and this is just the Yellow Fleet seems to have a really problem today with the starts. I don't know if they will have some few sailors that are really pushing, or why is it like this? But it seems like they have the biggest problem from all the fleets.
So most likely we will get the black flag now for the second start of the third race here. So what we just saw there was the first starting attempt of the third race for the yellow fleet, and it did not go so well. I would say that maybe 25% of the fleet was a boat length or more over.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, it's even like you're in danger being under all of this fleet. If you're the boat that is the lowest from the fleet, but the whole fleet is so high up, you can be still visible and be under the fleet and still be on the far side, which was really, really crazy because they were so high up that they were just completely over the line. And yeah, some boats that were like way behind them were still on Falstad and were visible. So in this case, it's really dangerous to be.
Yeah, it was like a pyramid, so every boat was visible.
Yes.
It was like there was no one hiding. It was just every boat visible and being so much over the starting line.
Yeah,
it's rarely you see that in such a competitive fleet.
Yeah, I mean, it's really crazy, and they were over the line already for the 30 seconds, and they just kept going higher and higher up, so they just ended up so high up. But we had, of course, general recall, and now we're going with the black flag, which means that if we get any general recall now, the boats that were in Falstad will get written down and they won't be able to participate in another attempt.
Not only fast start, I mean crossing the line within a minute.
Yes, so like from the minute to the start, no boat can be over the line. If at any point any boat is going to be over the line, they're going to be disqualified from the race, and if there's going to be general recall, they won't be able to participate, which in this case means that they might get an early comeback home, which I don't think you need.
No, not to the first day of racing, especially as it's 50% chance that they've already been sitting out the race. So I would be very surprised if these sailors are still pushing it. You remember from the first race, from the first correct start, I mean, you had this enormous under banana.
Yeah.
So I think that's what we should be expecting today, more or less.
Yeah, I mean, but I can see that the fleet, the yellow fleet, doesn't seem to be bothered. I don't think they're scared of the Falsters. I can see them pushing, and only when half of the fleet got disqualified and they saw this massive list of all the boats that were over the line, that's when they decided to go a bit lower. But except that, they're all the time pushing, and it's really crazy because the rest of the fleet seems to be okay with the starts and they don't have such a massive Falster, but this one is really, really high.
But then again, you can get away with one black flag, discarding that race and still have a good regatta. But with two,
I mean, you
nope. It's game over for anyone aiming for the podium, at least.
Yeah, for sure. With two black flags, you can really fight for top 10 or the podium. I mean, you would have to win every single race, and that's not really common. And yeah, I think. Am I sure that? Oh no, we still have less than 4 minutes, but more than 1 minute to the start. But I mean, the fleet doesn't seem to be bothered. They're already so high up, and I don't see them.
Many of them are already over, so they need to back.
Yeah,
back
I think we
down
have less than a minute
before you have the minute mark.
Yeah, we still have more than a minute.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. Some boats are clearly over, trying to find their way back here.
Yeah, I think we have already...
you still have a little time before the 1 minute.
I think we're already under the 1 minute because I
Oh.
don't see the black flag. Do you
No, you're right. The black flag is gone. That means that we have...
I mean,
It's going to be painful. This is going to be painful.
Yeah, we see some boats really over the line, so I think we're going to have some false starts here, but maybe without the general recall, which means that the race is still going, and the boats that are going to be over the line, if there's not going to be too many of them, are going to be able to race, but unfortunately they're going to get disqualified after the race.
Yeah, and remember the committee, I mean, they took 50 boats or so, or 40 at least, for the first race.
Yeah, and here we have the start, and I mean the group from the middle, they just...
It's going to be tough. I mean, I can't see that the committee will miss any of them, really, especially being able to take down more boats than I've ever seen in any regatta in the first race.
And here we have the general recall, which means we are going to wait a bit more.
Yeah.
For them to write down all the groups, all the boats that were on false start. But as we wait for that, we have for you the results of the first race.
Very, very, very nice.
So this is the results after first race of all the fleets. We have, as for now, we have only run race.
It's only the first race.
Yeah.
So the first 4 people here are all sort of sharing a first position, to be quite frank, because they have won their race in itself. So it would actually be more fair to have, I would say, let's focus on the top 8 sailors here, which is the people that finish first or second in their race.
We're waiting for them.
While waiting for the drones to recharge, we have a little look at the current scoring. This is the scoring of the very first race, so it's race 1 only. And you see the 4 winners of the first race in respective fleets. What's Willie Keatley, we had Nicolas Navarro, we had Zinchis Eren Gubek, the Turkish sailor. We had Briggs Kosoman, those were the winners in the very first race. So we had Canada, Spain, Turkey, and USA. I mean, that's quite amazing that you can throw in a regatta with winners from 4 different nations. I think that says quite a lot of the quality of the sailing here.
Yeah, and I mean those are all the countries that are quite. They have a lot of sailors here, so it's nice to see them also not only leading with the amounts of sailors, but also with the quality of the sailors. So it's really nice that we have also big variety, as we said, of the countries, and yeah, they're all equally on first place. Even though in the table here it shows that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, they all have 1 point. They all are winners of the first race of today. And
those are followed by the 5, 6, 7, 8, which then were second in their race. We had Hugo Morales, who was sailing with Nicolas Navarro, if I'm not mistaken. Those two were 1 and 2. It was quite hard to separate them on the finish line, but Nicolas was ahead. So at Hugo, we have Johnny Seekamp. Also, the German sailor who was finished second in his race. We had from Puerto Rico, we have Ines Mendez Larmino. And I would like to also point out from Singapore, Alyssa Wong, who finished second. So those top 4 and the 5 to 8 they have the sort of 1 and 2 points respectively. So very nice to see. And with that, we're going back to the race course here. We had the Yellow Fleet had quite some trouble getting their start together. I mean, their first starting attempt, it was so many people over. Like 25% of the fleet was clearly over, with quite a lot. And then they had their second start of their third race. It was a black flag, but it still had to do a general recall. So it will be quite painful. There were so many sailors that they black flagged in the first race, so I think they will repeat that. I guess 10 sailors or more is my sort of
I think we're not going to get as many as in the first race.
No, sure not.
But I think, as we can see here next to a really usual image after general recall, we just see lots of sailors just trying to see if they're on the line and on the list, and trying to see if they can still compete in this race or not,
or if it's back to dinner. Because I mean, if you're on that list, well, there's no more sailing for you today then.
Yes, and so we're seeing how many sailors get they're going to be the first in line for cleaning the boat today. I mean, that's the win of today, but I don't think it's the win that you want to get on the first day of the regatta. So waiting for that really nice drone shot of the committee. We'll see very soon. We'll read you the numbers whenever we get them.
Yeah, we have nice footage here of 4905 among others. It looks like
I mean, the boat that are holding there are probably the one that are scared for the false start, but not necessarily. It doesn't mean that they all have false start, but they probably were somewhere in the group that was high on the start.
So we actually have the black flag list for race 3 in the Yellow Fleet. It's It's a long list. It's not as long as it was in the first race, but we'll bring it to you. So, Sofia, starting with?
Yeah, with Spain 310,
USA 23:40:05.
Norway 41:17,
Canada 18:18.
USA 21:82.5,
And Great Britain 64:92.
then Spain 21:52,
Spain 33:37.
Finland 12:28,
Spain 32:77.
GBR 66:44,
And the last one. Netherlands.
31:42.
So those are the guys packing up for lunch. No, not for lunch, but for dinner today, unfortunately. But the list was actually shorter than I had feared.
Yeah. I mean, there's not as many boats. We hope that there's no boat that had false start in the first and now in this race. So yeah, those are the boats that are leaving our race course for today, and we're looking at the race committee, and they already gave us the 5 minutes for the yellow fleet. So we're going with the last race of today for the yellow fleet, and yeah, just hoping for the last clear start here.
So, it's only not only the yellow fleet that is keen to start a little ahead of time. We actually had black flags in the second race for all the fleets, or almost we have the UFD in the red fleet. But we'll read out the names, and this is actually for the second race, just so you know. It won't affect anything you see on the screen now, but in the second race for black flag in yellow fleet, we had Canada 1959,
Germany 2056,
Netherlands 3450,
Spain 9477,
and Great Britain 6275. So that was the second race, yellow fleet, black flags.
Yeah,
But we also had black flags in the blue fleet second race.
yeah, only 2 sailors in the blue fleet in the second race. So this is Finland 1233.
And Spain 3535.
Yeah, and if it comes to red fleet, also only 2 sailors here. So it's Sweden 4940.
And also Sweden 4817. So 2 Swedish sailors.
Yeah, over the line
and
in the second race of the red fleet.
Red fleet, yes. And then finally we had a big group in the second race in the green fleet.
Yeah, so the foul starts in the green fleet in the second race. We are starting with Spain 29.03.
And then Spain 36.03.
Then Sweden 49.38.
And Sweden 39.35.
Then Canada 13.34.
And Turkey 25.22.
GBR 66.92.
And the Netherlands 34.75.
Canada 18.93.
USA 12.
And Finland 12.35.
So a lot of black flags and disqualifications today. It's been a tough start for many sailors, but at the end of the day you can discard one race
yeah, I mean, if it's only the only failure that you have in the whole regatta, it's okay, but now you can't afford any worse race, which is really not the best way to start the regatta. And here we have on the screen the start of the yellow group. They just started. I think this time it was really clear, and I think for sure no general recall, and I think not even a single partial. We can see one boat from the pin is really, I think, crossing the whole, just port tacking the fleet and really crossing well in front of everyone from the left side. I think there's more boats in the pin end, which can mean
I mean, it's normally when we have this light wind that people are really wanting to really make the most of the start and being over in these sort of large groups. With the stronger winds, you have more margin to solve whatever's going to happen later on in the race.
Yeah, I mean, in a stronger race, in a stronger wind, I mean, it's you have more room to gain with your speed and with catching the gusts and the shifts here also. But here, if you don't have a clear line at the start, I mean, it's really, really hard to get some fresh air that's necessary in those conditions. So really, the start, the fleet's pushing from the start. It's really important that to get some clean, fresh air to be able to move around the course freely, and that's why they're pushing so hard in the start.
But this many black flags, it's very rare to see, and only if it's a lot of current that pushes the sailors above the starting line, especially when there's a lot of younger sailors, not so experienced. You're likely to see that. But this was quite special.
Yeah. I mean, it's usually you don't see that many, especially that we had lots of boats from the middle part of the starting line that were really pushing like every single start. So it's like another, again, banana effect, but not the under banana, just the over banana, which gives us the general recall effect.
So now we're doing a nice panorama here. We have the Finnish sailor 1222 who's taking the right hand side and got a very clear start. Sometimes just being able to sail your course, being in free wind and be able to use the shifts in your favor without being disturbed by others could be a very fair tactic, but at the same time, of course, it's quite risky to just go that far on the right, but we'll see. We'll continue with the French sailor here. We have more French sailors in the front here. We continue with good Spanish sailors.
Yeah, and I mean, I think from this perspective, it looks like the wind is picking up a bit more on the left-hand side of the course. So I don't know if this right side is going to give some good gains for the Finnish and French sailors, but we will see. But as for now, we can see the left group nicely going in a gust and with a nice shift. One boat here in the front tacking.
No one else really following. Quite interesting.
Yeah.
He's tacking back. He just
Yeah.
wanted a nice position between his friends. So we have 4 Spanish boats here in the front, and I would say that they actually have a good advantage over the sailors coming in the second wave here.
Yeah, I mean, we have some more sailors more on the left side. We'll see if they get even more gain towards those 3 that we see on the screen right now. But yeah, I think the left-hand side looks really, really strong right now. And I mean, this is kind of what we expected. The left side here quite often pays off in those conditions here in Valencia. And yeah, you can see that the sailors are more drawn towards this left side.
Here we have Charlie Holland from Great Britain sailing. Nice footage on me. Oh, nice body work here, making most of these slightly choppy conditions.
Yeah, you can see her working hard for this boat to go as fast as it's possible.
Sophia, what would you say about that steering?
I mean, she's really working for the boat to go really active, we can see, with the rudder and with the body, trying to make the boat, yeah, just go as fast as she can. And yeah, we'll see how this is going to pay off in the upwind mark.
So that was Charlie Holland. And now we have...
At Turkish 1776.
Oh, it's Irene. I mean, that's Irene. He was first or second. I think he was winning actually. He was second in the...
I don't know, but for sure,
he's-
2 really good races already.
Yeah.
So this consistency is for sure going to pay off at the end of the day. We'll see how this race is going to finish, but if it's going to finish same as it's starting right now, I think it can be a really, really successful day for a sailor.
He has had a fantastic day. Oh, we have Clara Reali from the US here. She's of the top sailors we're seeing here. She's the one that's been having the track most to the left, and it seems to be a quite nice strategy, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, this left side should really pay off for her. I think the sky is clearing up a bit, so yeah, this left side can be even more.
Oh, that's a nice tack.
Yeah, here
Very nice tack.
We can.
Just been doing that before.
We can learn for sure a bit from those. Another really nice tack here.
I mean, it looks like she's showing off to the drone.
Yeah, I mean, just have to get some nice footage, a bit of the master class here. For sure, we can learn a lot. It's not only nice to watch, just to cheer, but also it's a really good educational material as we see it now, just to see the movements of the sailors and to learn a bit from them as they're moving. And here we have, yeah, the even more left side.
It's Dalton Selmar, who's sailing in the same club as Clara that we just saw.
So club teammates here racing for the top positions
spots, yeah.
in the third race of the Yellow Fleet. Yeah, as we remind you, this is the Yellow Fleet, first upwind of the last race of today.
So now we look at the starting line here on the Blue Fleet on their third race for the day, the last race.
I mean, they're also quite high, I would say. I don't know exactly when is the start, but I mean...
Yeah,
wow,
wow, that's a general recall. we were waiting for that. But while the Blue Fleet is regrouping, we can have a look at the standing after the first race. No, it's not down. It wasn't up there. We checked.
Yeah, so as we can see, today the general recall is really often up, which makes it, well, I mean, not the best for some of the sailors.
Maybe they're just enjoying the sun, wanting to spend that little extra hour out there. But the general recall, it's not only the blue, it's not only the yellows that are very fiery when it comes to the start. It seems to be transmitted also to the Blue Fleet.
Yeah, I mean, it's they're also transmitting. They got this general recall pattern from the Yellow Fleet, as we can see. But now they got the U flag, so we're not going to wait for the list. Anyone that was over the line is just cleared out, let's say, and we're just going to go for a restart, probably with the black flag, and then we see if there's any sailors or if we get any general recalls again. Then the sailors are going to have to, unfortunately, again go back home. And
well, they are allowed to race tomorrow again.
Yes. I mean,
it's not home.
No, they
we will say something all the way home to Canada and the US and so on. But back ashore at least.
Yeah, they can stay with us in Valencia. Of course, they are sailing tomorrow, but just as this is the last race of today, and they can't sail it. I mean, you can just go earlier home. But yeah, as for now, everyone is still racing, and we're going to restart with this Blue Fleet, and we're racing for the committee to give us 5 minutes, and soon going for the start.
So we're moving over with their drones to the committee boat in order to be able to follow the flags more closely.
Yes, and
starting at the pin has been a little more popular today, so therefore we've mainly kept our drones there. But it would be nice now with the of this general recall to be able to follow all the flags in real time.
Yes, I mean, if we see the flags, we know how much we have to the start. So, yeah.
So, Sophia, with this view, can you walk us through what flags do we actually have here? Starting with the orange and then continue with the blue and the others.
Yeah, I mean, the orange flag is the flag that's telling us that it's going to be not less than 5 minutes to the procedure, which means it's not less than 10 minutes to the start. Usually it's just 10 minutes to the start. Then going to the right, we see the blue flag, which means that this is the 5 minutes for the Blue Fleet. And depending on the color, it means that there's 5 minutes for the fleet that has the color. So if it's red or green or yellow, it means the 5 minutes for this fleet. Then moving to the left, we have the black flag, which means it's 4 minutes the flag is going up on 4 minutes for the fleet, and as it's already up for a while, we have less than 4 minutes. When it's going to go down, it's going to mean that we have less than 1 minute. So from the moment that the black flag is going to go down, every boat that's going to be over the line is going to be counted as a false start. So we're waiting for this black flag to go down, and while looking at it, we just see the boats. I mean, yeah, that pin is really in favor.
Yeah, but then again, also when the black flag goes down, it's quite important that you're on the right side of the starting line.
Yeah, I mean, as we see, this is a big problem today. And also, even
and that doesn't seem to be the case for a fair group of the sailors.
I mean, they're not scared, definitely. No one is here to push. Like, no, they're not scared to push the line. They're just, really high.
Yeah, but they still have a minute. There's nothing to be gained by being over sort of at the beginning of the 1 minute sequence, because they're disqualified. I mean, that's they will get the black flag for that, and
yeah, I mean, if you're over the line on now that went down, so everyone that's over the line now, and we can see a few boats. We don't see the numbers, but we can see a few boats.
But the race committee sees them.
Yeah, the race committee for sure is seeing everyone. So everyone that's over the line now has a false start already. But I mean, yeah, if you're over the line for 40 seconds, it doesn't really give you any advantage because you can still have a bad start. The most important thing is to just have a good start in the moment of the start, and not be over the line, which we can see that is happening quite often today. We can see some sailors going for a safe start from the committee, just to have short, clear lane, and there's not a lot of boats, so the start here is going to be a bit easier. But I mean, in the pin end, there's the guy on the pin end is for sure really busy right now with reading all the numbers, because there's a lot of boats, and I think there's like half of the fleet is over the line right now.
With this fiery fleet, there goes start. But with such a fiery fleet, there's really no interest in getting so close to the pin where everyone is. It's so easy to get entangled and drifted, and you get and then we have the recall, and all that work will be for nothing, because a lot of people will sit out the next race.
Yeah, I mean, if you get as we already know, the whole procedure, anyone is over the line now, we have to just wait for the list. We're going to read it for you, as we already did a few times today. And anyone that's on the list.
And today is going to be a long list. This time is going to be a long list.
Yeah, this might be even like 50% of the fleet. I mean, if the guy on the pin managed to get everyone, this is going to be less of probably half of the fleet. So
well, he has had plenty of time to take them down, because most of them cross the line like when it's still 40 seconds or so.
I mean, they were over the line on 1 minute. They didn't seem to care. I think some of them probably cut the time a bit too early, and minute too early, because they were already over the line on 1 minute. So I really, it's, oh my god, this is really interesting to see that today, that this pushing so hard.
No, but if you come back from the first day of sailing without the black flag, you're probably in the upper half.
I mean, like, you're the winner of the day almost. Because if you, I mean, in this race, in the blue fleet that we can see is trying to start now, I don't know exactly how many boats we were able to catch, but everyone, I mean, there's probably half of the fleet is already out. So if you at least finish the race and you didn't have a black flag, you're already like top half of the fleet.
And I think they've all underestimated the race committee here, because normally you can hide in the middle, but here they seem to pick everyone. Okay, with that said, no more sad talk on black flags. We have the rounding of the first mark for the yellow fleet.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second half of the fleet, I believe so. I'm not sure, but really nice. I mean, you know, the sun is slowly going down, so we have really nice view here of the fleet and our amazing orange mark. I mean, it's on the screen, it maybe doesn't look as big, but if you look at it in the marina when it's going to come back, it's like a really gigantic mark.
Yeah, and we have some sailors having had a very close look at the mark for a very long time. I mean, if you've been following the live stream today, you've seen that there are sailors who've been entangled down there, and just stuck and seeing like 40, 50 boats just passing and knowing that you have to spin once you get out there again. It's been painful to see, but then again, it's quite an impression this orange buoy makes.
Yeah. I mean, I think some of them were dragged a bit too much to the mark. They liked it a bit too much.
We all like oranges, right?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Briggs. I'm from USA. I just finished the second race of the OptiOrange Valencia race. And last race, unfortunately, I got a BFD, which isn't good. But the race before I won, that race, my start wasn't the best on the pin, but I was able to find a clear lane on the left and just sail on port all the way over to the right. And it was consistently going left. At the end, there was a righty, and the boats from the left from the right came back. And I was still ahead on the left, and I rounded the winner mark in first place. First place to the reach mark, and first place to the downwind gate. I rounded the right gate on the downwind, and I played about middle left on the second upwind, and I won the race. So last race was good. This race, I'll try to get a more safe start in the next race, and yeah. Hope it goes better than the last one.
Bueno, yo en esta regata he salido al centro pin y he intentado un poco mantenerme en el centro y controlar la flota, siempre estando en la presión de centro derecha que había, y pues un poco con las fases, con las oscilaciones, he ido subiendo metros, sacando metros, y pues luego el través no ha pasado nada, y luego en la popa Inés me ha pasado, pero luego le he podido volver a pasar, y ya en la segunda ceñida pues he ido cuadrando hasta llegar a la llegada. Pues a Javi. Sí.
Hola, soy Luis Hernández. Estamos aquí con Goldwing en el primer día de la regata OptiOrange y ha sido un día muy flojito de condiciones. La última está siendo un poquito más complicada, pero bueno, vamos a ver si conseguimos acabar la tercera prueba.
Pablo, how do we connect the mic?
No, I get. So while thank you for those interviews, very nice to see some footage from the water and interviews, some interviews from the water, and seeing this meeting our sailors this close up. Super interesting. Now we're actually watching the blue fleet rounding up around the committee boat. By now you will know why. It was black flag for the race, and it was an enormous amount of sailors that were way over for the blue fleet. So we're waiting for the list to come up, and as soon as I have it, I will read out the names for you. I'm just as curious as the sailors are down there. So we're waiting for the black flag list to be announced for the blue fleet in the third race of the day. It's been an enormous amount of people on the wrong side of the starting line on the 1 minute mark for this fleet. So as you see, there's quite a few boats that are crowding up there. It's too early to say whether your sailors are on that list, but as soon as I get the list, I will share it with you.
Get closer, I go to the gate.
So waiting for the blue fleet to clear out their black flag list and preparing for the start of the second race. We are zooming in on the leading pack of the yellow fleet, the third race here. No, it's the green fleet. It's the leading pack of the green fleet. We haven't seen them as much as I would have hoped for today. So it's great to see the green fleet on the downwind here, approaching the gate. This is a very, very nice view, seeing the four sailors like this. So we see all the four of the top sailors choosing the same gate here. No one wanted to risk anything. So we have the yellow fleet rounding here at the gate. It's the yellow fleet. We see the gate on the left hand side on screen is way more popular. On the right hand side we have Swedish sailor for 905 rounding, very familiar sailor. This was the gate rounding on the Yellow Fleet on the third race that we're watching. We had four sailors clearly in the lead, taking the left gate here from the picture. It seems to be way favored over the gate on the right hand side from where we are watching. But with that, we will go back to the image. We see the last sailors now of the Yellow Fleet rounding. Blue Fleet that normally would be catching up with the coming downwind by now. Meeting the fleet is nowhere to be seen, and that is because they've had quite some trouble starting that fleet and getting the sailors not to be on the wrong side of the starting line, even though they've had hoist the black flag. We're going to go back soon to have a look and see what's going on their starting procedures. So as you see, we're closing in here on the, we're going back towards the starting line with our drones. The Yellow Fleet will, that we saw doing the gate rounding just now, they will be, off the finish line, they will sail back home. So this is the third race, the last race of the day. But we still have the blue, red and green fleets to follow here in our live broadcast. It's a very long list on the blue fleet on the black flags, unfortunately. It's not as long as it was for the first race in Yellow Fleet, but it's still a really long one. So bear with me when I call it out. If you hear your sailor's name, that's not a good thing, unless it's so that you're preparing dinner and want some company very quickly, because these guys are sailing home now. Starting off, USA 23 150, Spain 3107. Puerto Rico 2837. Spain 3490. Ireland 1675. Spain 1899. Puerto Rico 28. Spain 2944. Malta 25.9, so Malta 259. Spain 35.48. Spain 512. Spain 32.76. Spain 36.26. Netherlands 34.29. Sweden 48.02. Canada 1918. Netherlands 34.84. Turkey 125. Spain 22.09. Netherlands 34.94. Spain 98. Spain 33.51. Spain 33.81. Sweden 49.44. Great Britain 67.07. Turkey 14.51. Malta 2.08. Spain 30.13. Spain 33.93. And the last one on the black flag list, third race, Blue Fleet, is France 31.42. Sorry to have called up all your names, but I hope you've had a nice, very nice day on the water anyhow. And at the end of the day, or the end of the regatta, you're still allowed to discard one race. So hope to see you back in the same fighting spirit tomorrow. With that said, we're having a view here of the starting line. It's the Blue Fleet getting ready now. It's a dramatically reduced fleet, but it's still the Blue Fleet. We'll cheer them all on. Meanwhile, this is the top 10 from the first race. Just making a quick recap. The number 1 to 4 all have the same point, and these are the winners of the first race, and 5 to 8 are the winners of the second race. While we wait for the Blue Fleet to start the starting procedures, we are gonna have some interviews from the water.
It was best to go on the left on the upwind, the first upwind on the second upwind. It was pretty pin favored, and like I started most to the pin, but not all the way to the pin. And then I just went all the way to the left side, and then I tacked, and kind of control the fleet. And then I wanted to go all the way to the left on the second upwind, but it got very hard because everybody was going in all the time. So I lost a bit on that, but in general it went fine.
My rata today was good, and I did good positions. I started in the line with a well position, so I went up to the first mark and I got results.
Yes, it's good. My day, it was not really good. The wind was really low, and I had 2 black flags. And one race I was 50 or something. And yeah, we need to do the start over and over. And then I got a black flag 2 times. So yeah, it was not really good.
Thank you so much for those interviews. It's so nice to see our sailors, even the ones that had a tough finish for their first day of racing, coming here, being cheerful, and joining us here on the live stream. We're still waiting for the blue fleet to start off their third race. As you just heard, there was a massive black flag list also for the blue fleet. The record is still held by the yellow fleet in the first race. If that's a record to aspire for, that's a different story. But it was a massive one. We see that the sailors do not seem to be in a rush to start off the this next race. Unfortunately, well, you see the committee boat there, A over AP. So no more racing today, unfortunately. But we've had 10 massive races. You feel a little sorry for the blue fleet sailors that just finished off with a full start with the black flag, knowing that, well, that will affect their start tomorrow. But nonetheless, we've had some absolutely spectacular racing here from Valencia. It's been a true pleasure to be able to see what the sailors can accomplish here. It's been nice waters, sunny, very, very, very skilled race committee. One of the most tentative I've ever met. So I can say that it's been an absolutely astounding day of racing. And with these lovely images, we're sailing back to Valencia and get ourselves ready for 3 more days of spectacular racing. So with that, the team here at the live stream, Eloy, Pablo, Antonio, Sofia, and myself, Robin, would like to give you say a big thank you for joining us today, and hope to see you back here tomorrow. Over and out. Thank you.